Good evening, everybody, and welcome to The Gathering Presents Shadowrun Technogenesis Part 4 Computer Generated Ceremony. When we last left off our running group, they had just finished talking to a very interesting individual known as the Adversary. The Adversary, for people who don't know, is literal Satan. So that's always a fun time. But I don't think there's anything to discuss right now. I think we should just get right back into the action. And change this. Where is it? There we go. As you all make your way away from the park where you had met, well, we're expecting to meet Geppetto, and you got Adversary instead. What are the thoughts going through your minds currently?
Rabbit, myself, I'm not certain entirely what I encountered. Adversary, demons, ghosts. That all seems unrealistic. It seems unrealistic to everything that I've encountered. And yet, I'm finding myself diving more and more into a world that I can't calculate, can't anticipate. Not like the mechanics of my legs and arm. Not like the bullets of a gun. Not like the skin still attached to me. I didn't have a mage on my last run. I didn't even have a technomancer, anything like that. So, incorporeal just feels ominous and traceable. And that makes me nervous. I made a deal with this thing immediately after Shoku told us not to. It'd be wounds. But I can't afford a misstep. There's one thing on my mind. I have a prize, a goal, and heads to collect. So any price is worthwhile. A little off the top shouldn't be too hard.
Well, I mean, they always say that, and sometimes a little off the top ends up becoming a lot off the top. With the meeting with adversary aside, you do still have a lead to follow. And that was going back to the docks. To see if you can't find some of the church operatives requisitioning some more technology. And then tailing them from there.
I placed down the coordinates. Just a paper and spread it across the table. I wrote it down succinctly. I look over to Octane and I point at it. This is the information right here. The details. There's a place at the docks that Hune was able to provide me with. And with this, I think we have an idea. We're looking for a symbol.
What sort of symbol?
She takes a pen that's just laid about and draws it across the sigil that the adversary had shown before. And paints it just below the coordinates.
What, No, not what. Whom does that symbol belong to? I am a recluse after all.
It's my enemy.
Memory test then, please, Koshoku.
Hey! Right here. Modifier?
None. Yeah, you haven't really seen anything like this.
No. Does it bring to any sort of thing I may have seen over trids or...
No.
Do you know what or who it is?
I do.
He'll take her hand again, carefully. This time from the outside. Take your time.
For reference, out of character.
Yes.
Did he show me that? Did the adversary originally show me that symbol just to inflare me, or was that the symbol that he was pointing us towards?
It was the symbol that he was pointing you towards.
Which I also saw, but I have no idea what it is.
Yep. Because he drew it in the air with basically a little bit of magic.
Got it.
Yeah, everybody should have seen it that was watching, but
Yep, everyone
again,
who was watching
I scoped
would have
in.
seen it. So yeah, you would have seen it as well, Jasper.
and
Oh,
you
did
can
I
see
recognize it? Sorry, I don't remember.
Go ahead and make me a memory test as well, Jasper.
Cool. Sorry about that.
That's right.
you're good, man.
But no, to answer your question, Specs, no, it was what he was pointing you in the direction of.
Oh, did he glitch?
He did not.
No.
But no, you've never seen it before either.
Cool.
But no, to
No, I'm
answer
just kind of
you,
sitting there waiting for a response.
yep.
This is. It's a symbol that originally I thought belonged to a smaller organization. My family.
Familial?
No. When I lost my family, they took me. And they took everything from me.
How did you lose your family?
Political games. Whether there's a connection or not, I'm not entirely sure.
One of the Big Ten?
She nods.
Which, if you feel comfortable saying, darling.
We were with. Oh, who were we with?
We were with Renraku.
Yep. Oh, yeah. My family was affiliated with Renraku.
Then I bet all that spending felt good then.
Always does.
He
Just
kind of reaches down a giant hand and just gently pats the top of her helmet twice and then moves his hand away.
Do you
see it?
know what they?
Go ahead.
Do you know what they did to your family?
Nothing gratuitous. At least for Renraku. Just regular assassination.
Do I have enough knowledge of the corpse to know their usual disposal methods? Having worked with Aztec for food.
No, mainly because as technology is a little bit of a black sheep when it comes to the rest of the Big Ten.
Okay.
Like the way that, like you could figure that assassination is regular corporate fare, but like each of the Big Ten has more twisted ways that they deal with particular subjects.
Okay, so it's not just a standard 6-hit man type deal.
Yeah.
Okay. Continue.
Jasper looks at Rabbit empathetically, kind of one of the few times that he's really showing emotion on his face. Is that why you run? Are you trying to get some vengeance for your family?
I'm trying to get vengeance for myself.
Well,
What happened to my family, that's predictable in this world. I was taught that at a young age. It's what happened after. It's what they did. She says this as she takes her robotic hand and claws into the sigil, crumpling the paper, and then gently releasing it.
breathe. We're here. You're in the present.
I know.
We are your tools. Do you agree, Mr. Jasper?
Of course.
And what are tools good for but solving solutions? I mean, making solutions, sorry. My mind got a little cross-eyed with that fucker out there messing with us.
All I know is that this job ended up pulling up more than I expected.
You know, I'm only doing this to get what was promised me back. That changed now. My goal, well, besides my livelihood, is to see you through to your revenge. You're like a sister to me. And he pauses for a second. A special kind of sister that doesn't fuck with you.
She turns to Koshoku and tilts her head questioningly. Familiar affairs?
Well, you know how I'm just a simple farmer on the inside?
Yes.
Unfortunately, I have in contact with the Big Ten that supplies me with money from my food trade, and well, we had to fire one of my old employees, if you catch me. And just happened to be my sister's boyfriend. He wasn't a bad boy, but he a rock would have done his job a little better than him. And unfortunately, when you cross as tech, you ain't coming back from it. So now she thinks that I'm the devil. And he kind of cocks his head toward the outside. Well, a devil.
Very different figures.
Yes. That's why I still see redemption with you. You're not petty. You're driven. Sure, you'd stab me in the back if it meant getting through to your oppressors, but I wouldn't blame you. Hell, Jasper, I wouldn't blame you if you shot us both.
I wasn't planning
Gonna
on it.
Well, you seem pretty anxious to get through to that corporation that will not be named. and see justice done to them through this church.
It's for the better.
I think it's better for everyone.
I just hope it's enough.
It's never enough, but if we can make at least one right and a wrong, the rest will come toppling. You know, I hate to say we need to make it fast, as he kind of looks towards the driver's seat, but we do need to make it fast. Cold and dirty.
Oh, I hear you. Comes from over the intercom. I've picked up
So,
those
what was your...
coordinates.
What's our ETA?
Oh. Given the current rate of traffic, I can have us there in 5 minutes.
Let's do it.
I'm ready.
I can always scout out if we need to when we get there.
I'm also equipped to help with that.
The two
Good.
of you just want me.
Sorry, Specs, what was that?
She just responded. The two of you just have to point me.
You know, you're less like a gun, Ms. Rabbit, and more like a blunted katana. But... Oh, Mr. Octane, do you happen to have a food server on the truck?
I mean, I don't have anything exceptionally fancy, but if you check the fridge...
Got any daifuku or mochi? As he examines the fridge.
It's like, I can't say that I have any daifuku or mochi.
You'll
However,
find the nearest...
if you want to
Go
get
ahead.
drunk...
Now... Yo, and he kind of pauses for a second. I see this group as a bunch of samurai. Yes, especially you. And he cuts a look to the bladed woman next to him, especially her legs, before looking back up. And it is tradition, at least, to consume rice before going to battle. And from what intel is coming, we're gonna have a hell of a battle.
Oh, most
It
definitely.
fuels the spirit, fuels the mind, and gets us ready to go deep.
I'll partake. She takes off her helmet now and shakes her hair out, holding her helmet underneath her arm. She does a slight smile. I used to be read stories about samurai before. No one's ever said I've been like one, so I'll partake.
He'll find whatever soy or rice-based product there is in the fridge and dole it out between the three of them.
I accept.
This will have to do, so.
Yep.
Let's go ahead. Octane, get this shit moving.
Understood.
It's time we liberate something that doesn't belong to somebody.
Sounds good to me. And you'd see that it begins moving through. And it would be that 5 minutes until you guys reach the docks once again. The docks that the other side of the dock that you go to. I didn't have a thing for that, that's fine. They're quiet. Especially since it's only getting to like maybe 7, 8 o'clock at night. So, you know, there'd still be a lot of activity along the there'd still be a lot of activity along the docks at this time. But it's quiet. Very quiet.
How many patrols
Octane.
are moving?
What was that
Go ahead,
Ghost?
Jesper.
Octane life forms, can you sense nearby?
I'll
And
send
that's
out.
basically what I was going to ask.
Okay. Well, here's what I will do. If you want to do any magical checking,
Hey,
by all means, Octane is gonna pop out his I Spy drone.
do some recon.
Yep.
I'm going to do some sensing first
Sure.
to see if I see anything highly magical.
Sure. So you're gonna swap to Astral Perception and begin looking around.
Yep. Yep. Would you like me to make an sensing roll or?
No, a sensing is to get details. You just switching
Okay.
to Astral Perception will be enough to notice something.
Okay.
You don't see, aside your own aura and the muted auras of Jasper, Black Rabbit, and Octane, you don't see any other auras.
I'll look at the two with my eyes burning, glowing. Magically, we're clear. He kind of thumps his head to get the, to pretend to get the eyes to switch and turns it off.
Yep. You can see the drone doing a couple of loops. And over the comms you'd hear, "I'm not picking up anything either. There is no movement anywhere on this dock."
No thermals?
Nothing.
Fuck. Well, Rabbit, this is your heist. What say you?
It's definitely a trap. Can we get
So
some sort
who's-
of... Can we
Go ahead.
get Can we get in some eyes on the shipment in question? Octane.
On the shipment in question. Yeah, having a look around, I don't see anything I don't see anything out of the ordinary. Movement is, I can see the shipping container in question. But there's no movement around that either. And I doubt that they've already come and gone.
Does my scope have the ability to go into heat vision or thermal or anything like that?
I took it at Jasper's
Equipment.
goggles. Jasper street gear. I don't think they have a. No, image link, low light, and flare compensation. So no,
Okay.
you don't have any thermals built into your contacts.
Is there something or someone we can send into the package to sort of trigger whatever is waiting for us?
I suppose I'll go.
Now, I got this. And he'll pull out one of his binding tools.
Yep.
Specifically, let me look for it. Which one did we decide was the the one for detection?
The detection spirit is
Is that
the
Air Guardian or Beast?
beast.
Good. I'll go ahead and summon Inari.
And Inari, the spirit, would be summoned. It's up to you whether you decide to have them manifest or not. They can they can do a physical manifestation.
Would I know if they're comfortable doing that?
Most spirits are that have it.
I will ask her to manifest in her preferred form.
Yep. And the kitsune would manifest. I need to make a show stats. Just need to very quickly go and get the core book.
Sorry.
Oh no, it's fine. I just need to have that open so that I know what your powers do.
Yes, because fuck if all I know.
Magic, conjuring, air, earth beasts. So let's see here. They have basic animal control, astral form, enhanced senses, hearing, low light vision, smell, fear, materialization, movement, and sapience.
Correct.
Right. Helps and hindrances, critters, powers. Okay, armor, astral form. And as it materializes, it's waiting for a command from you.
I will ask her to search.
Yep, you want to spend a service to ask to search.
Yes. Do I have to be specific in what I want searched or just generalized?
Seek and ye shall find, but it goes a lot faster with this power. To find a target, the critter makes a magic intuition extended test. Lots of things can make this harder. Apply the appropriate modifiers in the search modifiers table. The critter must have seen this thing it's searching for at least some time before the search begins. Spirits may search for anything which their summoner can provide them a mental image. Critters who can enter astral space may use this power there and do not have to materialize when searching, even if the target's in the physical world.
Then I can have her search the area of the crate, correct?
Yes.
Then I'll have her do that.
Alright, so the
You
Kitsune.
just tell me what to roll.
You don't need to roll anything.
Cool.
You see the Kitsune begin floating off towards the crate. And begins examining it. And I need to go to this page. This is a. Don't think that worked. No, that's rolling an attribute. Nope, it needs to do that. The limit on this.
Excuse me.
5 successes. Okay. So searches the container, searches the outside, looks at the door, and after a little bit, we come back and says to you mentally that there is nothing wrong with there's nothing to note with the container.
I'll reply back mentally. And nobody was around. You didn't see any persons or bodies.
No signs of life.
Very well. There is one service rendered. And he will bow to the spirit, almost touching his toes, scraping his horns against the ground.
Yep.
Before banishing her. Or after banishing her.
Yeah, so you're dismissing her.
Yes.
Because
She
you don't
is
want
the
to
silver
banish her. That would be bad. That would very
Yeah,
negatively
yeah,
affect your reputation.
Oh, that's right. No, that's right. I will dismiss her.
Yep. And so you
Dismiss. Thank you.
and the spirit would disappear. The Kitsune that was
Ew.
there is now gone.
He'll straighten back up. Ow. Tip of the horn. It's clear, Rabbit. No
All right.
traps. Nothing astral. Nothing magical. Nothing fucky. Not unless we can't see it.
We're prepared for boarding and transport. Octane.
Prepared for boarding and transport.
Do what you want, because the pirate is free. You are a pirate, Mr. Rabbit.
She nods. And begin. Once the doors have been released in the back of the truck, she starts walking towards it, directs Octane to back up near the container.
Yep, and he does so.
Once that's done, she goes ahead, takes whatever tools necessary to pop that sucker open, and begins loading up materials.
As you
No.
go to pop the shipping container, and you can pop the lock off and everything very quickly. But as you open it, you hear from over the comms, "Get out of the way of the door."
Oh. Okay.
And
She's gonna
you
jump out of the way.
and as you open the door, you would see that there is a hail of machine gun fire that comes from within the shipping container. And
Fuck.
And Koshoku and Jasper, from your position, you can see why the spirit might not have spotted them. Why your scans for life might not have spotted them. Because these
Fully
aren't
mechanical.
humans. They're completely mechanical. These are drones.
Fuck. Okay, what the fuck?
It's just like I did a search for silent icons, I couldn't find them.
You're gonna watch a SMG pop out of place out of my cyber arm and unfold into my hand. I think I'm ready. Do you see where they're at?
I can see where they are now. They're pouring after that volley of fire, they're gonna stop. I bet they're gonna start pouring out of that shipping container.
All right.
And so,
Well, as soon as they stop firing. Yep. Initiative, I assume.
initiative.
Fuck. I knew this was coming. Physical, right?
Yes, it'll be a physical initiative for you.
Done.
How do we do initiative again?
Attributes. Main page. Go down to attributes. Go to movement. It'll be right of the movement. It's above weapons.
Yep, I did it.
Yep.
Cool.
And now I need to add these guys are just acting as a group. So
Fuck my goddamn initiative.
Yeah, you got 8 turn in, yeah.
This is the second time I've rolled 10.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Koshoku got a 10. Octane
Actually,
got
no,
a
wait.
33.
I'm sorry. The last time I got 12.
Yeah. Rabbit got a 29. Jasper got a 20. And it would make sense that Octane is going first because he is in the Matrix currently. Now I just need to very quickly check jumped in initiatives. Riggers, being the machine, complete control. Yep, so it is a 46 pool. So I need to roll. Drones are also on a 29. And I rule that PCs win ties. So it'll be like this. Alright. So, I'm going to start with Octane's turn. And Octane, who's had the drop put on him by this little bastards, is going to go ahead and I need to check the Technomancer Resonance Library. Primed Charge is in one of the other books. Which one is it in? Complex Forms and Sprites. Prime Charge is Kill Code. So give me Kill Code. There it is. And 95. Software Resonance. Okay. So, he is going to go ahead and make a primed charge. He's going to make this thing regret its actions. Use a 2 on this.
Christ. Okay.
Jesus Christ, Octane.
And you hear a, but yep, gonna have to clap that one in. Oh, pardon me. Alright. Okay. It's like, alright, I should be able to get rid of one of these things. And that'll be Octane's turn. Black Rabbit, you're up.
All right. So, to my understanding how actions work, I'm gonna go ahead and close in on one of these drones,
Yep, can do that easily.
and I'm gonna go ahead and throw some combos out on it, leggy combos.
Alright,
This
that's just a melee attack. Go ahead and make a melee attack with your spurs.
All right. I would do that from equipment. Okay.
Yep. Three successes currently.
Okay.
So they get to make a reaction intuition. You hit him.
Hell yeah.
They're gonna go ahead and make a soak. And it's taking 9 points of physical damage.
How do I roll damage? I forgot.
You don't have to roll damage. It's already coded in.
Oh, okay.
Basically, the way the damage works is each weapon has a base damage value, and then you add the net hits from your attack versus their dodge to the damage, and then the person you're hitting gets to try and soak it, unless they're surprised. Then they don't get a dodge test; they just get to soak it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right. So visually, Rabbit just zooms on in there and swings her leg up and down into this thing and blasts that spur straight into it.
And you deal quite a bit of damage, but it hasn't gone down. It's still kicking.
All right.
And as it is, the drones are gonna turn, and they are going to lay down some suppressive fire. So, suppressive fire.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty simple. Alright, so suppressing fire is like this. Suppressive fire takes a complex action, uses 20 rounds of ammo, and ignores recoil. Although it may appear as a spray and pray technique, is in fact a combination of controlled and fully automatic bursts focused over a narrow area and directed at anything that moves. A character can suppress a triangular area projecting from the shooting character outward to a distance of his choosing up to the maximum range of the weapon, with a width of 10 meters at its end and a height of 2 meters. It will make a... Yep, so he'll go ahead and make a... So, go ahead and make a thing. Anyone in the suppressive fire zone or immediately adjacent to it takes a dice pool penalty to all actions equal to the shooter's hits, unless they are either completely unaware of it. Any character who's in the suppressed area but not behind cover or prone, or who moves into or out of it before the end of the suppressive fire, risks catching some flying lead. The character must make a reaction plus edge test plus any dice they may get as a result of choosing to use full defense, with a threshold equal to the hit scored by the suppressing attacker. Note that in this test you use your full edge rating regardless of whether you've spent points during the session, although you do not, of course, use burned edge points. If the test fails, the character is hit, suffering damage equal to the weapon's base damage value modified by any special ammunition. Characters in the suppressed area who remain behind full cover or drop prone are not at risk, though they suffer normal modifiers for being prone. You can choose to avoid rolling and use your free action to go prone and avoid getting hit. If you don't have a free action remaining, you may use the hit the dirt, interrupting go prone instead of getting hit. Any character who stands up or moves again before the suppressive fire stops must make a test to see if you're hit. So it's relatively simple, but they're going to go ahead and make their roll. It is this. Although they only have a limit of 4, so it's 4 successes. So, given the range of the suppressive fire, Jasper, you would not be in the suppressive fire zone at the moment.
Okay, quick clarification question. Are we still all in the van, or do we get out of it and spread out?
You got out of the truck so that Octane could back up and get ready to load this stuff into the shipping container. Load all the stuff that was going to be in the shipping container into the truck.
Gotcha.
So yeah, you're not in the truck at the moment.
Okay, I'm vibing.
I'm, however, in the truck with Octane.
Yes, Koshoku is in the truck with Octane because he let the spirit go in. Do the work.
And do we see the suppressive fire coming from one drone or all the drones?
All the drones.
Okay, and how many drones are there?
There's about a dozen of them. However, all this does is expand the zone out. It doesn't increase the number of hits.
Sick.
So you are currently outside the suppressive fire zone, so if you want to just take some pot shots, you can go right ahead.
Oh, gladly. I think so. I can only attack once in my turn, right? I wouldn't be able to shoot off my SMG twice.
If you want to attack multiple enemies, you could. What you can do is do a thing called splitting your dice pool, where you split your dice pool between the number of enemies you wish to attack. Or you can lay down your own suppressing fire zone.
A complex action.
It's a complex action to do that, yes. And if they hit the floor, you
See
may
that
be
in
able to
fire
stop them.
modes.
You may be able to stop them from spraying everything with bullets.
Yeah, I think I will. Oh, I think I'll use my SMG to put down some suppressor.
Yep. All right. So, go ahead and make me. I'll just make this a weapon test. So go ahead and fire your gun.
Any mods?
No, you don't have any positive or negative modifiers at this stage.
Oof.
Wait, hold on. -2? That doesn't make sense. One moment. Let me have a look at your sheet. Something may have. Something might have not.
You mean again?
Yes. Skills. Combat skills. Automatics. You have. Oh, I see what happened. Try that again.
Um. Oh, woof. Oh my gosh. Oh no.
That's not a glitch, but you've got no successes. Do you want to spend an edge to reroll that?
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do
Go
that
ahead.
because that's abysmal. Do you want me to just make another weapons move, or do you want me to do the edge roll?
Do the edge roll. It's 9. It's 9 dice limit 6. So standard roll with runes, 9 dice limit 6. Five successes. Okay.
That's much better. Yeah, let's go with that one.
Alright, so all of these drones, I need to go ahead and make a dodge roll to see if they get clipped. Because they're not in cover. Oh, it's a reaction edge test, so it's not a dodge pool, it's a reaction edge test. Which is actually funny, because that's a much lower pool. Oh no, same size. But they're only getting 1 success, so they're getting clipped by bullets. So I need to roll their AP 0 bullets, so...
Yeah, you clip those drums, boy.
You do only... Nope. Because they are quite heavily armored, they are getting 6. So they're only taking a physical each. As, your gun doesn't really have enough stopping power to deal any extra damage. However, all things considered, not bad.
Yeah, I'll take it.
You did some damage to each of them. You actually managed to hit a critical component on the one that Rabbit was fighting and actually take it down. As Rabbit, you see that the one that you currently have your spur lodged straight into, kind of sparks a little bit and deactivates from a bullet that hits it in an optical sensor.
Awesome.
And that suppressive fire zone remains for the rest of the combat turn as well.
Cool. Cool. Then I'll just use my free action to say one down.
Yep. Koshoku, your turn.
Hi. I will. Question.
Yep.
Gravity. Is that a single target or mass target?
Gravity, I believe that is a line of sight single target spell.
And how many drones are currently in sight from the back of the truck?
All of them. Yep, single target.
Okay, in that case, I'm gonna use gravity.
You want to use gravity. Let me get that spell to see what it does. Alright, gravity. Manipulation spell, physical area. Wait, physical area? Yes, okay, it is. It is. Yep, so you're going to cast gravity on one of the drones. I need the magic bit. Spell characteristics manipulation. Alright, where is the object resistance? Alright. I just need to get a very particular table. Ooh, okay. Alright, so go ahead. What level are you gonna cast gravity at?
I'm gonna do 4-6.
4-6? Okay. Go ahead and make
Yeah, I
your roll.
realize I can go higher, but 6.
And you will be taking a stun from drain. And unfortunately, physical-based manipulation spells are resisted by an object resistance pool. For highly processed objects like drones, there's a very high resistance pool. So we'll see. One, two, three, five. Okay. Well, you do manage to get 3 net hits on this. So what happens is each net hit results in a modifier of -1 for all actions connected to physical attributes the target sees, including initiatives. If the penalty to the target pool is greater than the strength, the gravity is too strong and they're unable to move. They may still defend and dodge, but they suffer a dice pool modifier equal to the target caster's net hits. Alright, so you've pinned one down. It's still shooting, but one drone can no longer move.
I would shout out as I pinned it down. One's down, bang it.
Alright, we come over here. We take away from each person. Octane is going to direct. Yes.
You might want to look at my turn order again.
Yeah, you got a 10.
Currently showing 0.
Yeah, because we've hit the top of the initiative order, so the next 10 goes through. We're going through the second sweep.
Right, okay.
So Octane is going to target one of these drones, and he is going to go ahead and make a data spike
Oh, Jesus.
against this thing, and he's getting a +10 dice pool to it.
Oh, Jesus Christ, man.
Because he used a prime charge to give himself a extra dice pool. Cyber combat logic, intuition firewall. So, does he have ranks in cyber combat? Oh, I could just set that up really quick in here. And logic, cyber combat. Limit is attack. Situational modifiers, he has that. Actually, no, he's going to break the limit. He's gonna edge this. So he's gonna burn one of it. He's gonna spend one of his edge. It's an edge roll with wounds. Dice pool is 23. And then that's an intuition firewall. Firewall is rating 6. 2 successes, so it's going to be taking 9 matrix damage. I believe so.
Yeah, 9, I think.
Wait, equal to attack rating plus per net hit, so... Sorry, 18. And it is rolled with device rating firewall. Well, the device rating and the firewall are each... So it's taking 18 matrix damage, which goes to 15 matrix damage, and you see one of these things insides burst into flames and turn to slag. Like it's popping off like a firework here.
That's what I like to see.
Now that'll be Octane's turn. Black Rabbit, I very quickly need you to make me a reaction edge test, please.
Will do.
This will be if you go standard roll with wounds, and the dice pool is there we go. And the dice pool is 14.
Limit?
14. There's no limit to a dodge test. Three successes. Alright. So yes, that is going to be a... That is actually going to be a fail, unless you want to spend an edge.
Yeah, let's go ahead and use edge for this.
Yep. So go ahead and standard roll with wounds, 10 dice, limit 11. But you're just looking for a single success.
Limit of 1?
Limit of 11.
11. Got it.
Yeah, you're just looking for a single success on the roll, and that's more than enough. So you go ahead and manage to just dodge out of the way of the flying lead at you from these things that are still shooting. It is still your turn. What do you wish to do?
I'm gonna. There was one that Koshoku took down, correct?
Yes.
All right. So I'm gonna go.
There's one that's pinned down currently.
All right. I'm going to barrel down on that one and just basically hop on it, and then using that hop and momentum from that, jump myself into a little roll so that I can go prone immediately after.
Sure. Go ahead and make an attack with your spurs, because I'm guessing you're injecting your spur into this thing.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead. And it's getting one success, so that's it has to resist 19 points of physical damage. Which means, and with that, it gets this. It's taking 11p, and you basically shove your spur all the way through this thing, from top to bottom. It's now got a column-based hole in it.
Oh, all right.
And
Perfect.
then you roll forward into your prone.
All right. You said, I remember you saying that the prone helps with avoiding the.
It means you won't have to roll again.
Okay, cool. That was the goal.
All right. It's now the drone's turn. They're still shooting suppressing fire. So none of them are really going to do anything else at the moment. Jasper.
I think I'm going to continue to lay down suppressive fire. Because there's what, 9 left?
9.
Okay, yeah, I'll continue suppressive fire. They're still grouped up.
Yep. Yep. You'll continue suppressive fire. They'll make a roll. Yep, so you actually won't need to make a roll for that because you're just continuing your action of suppressive fire. However, because they haven't gone prone, they do need to make another dodge roll of... Out of reaction edge roll, sorry. And it's based off your old, 5 successes. Yeah, 5 successes. And they're not taking it, so they're gonna go ahead and soak 7p. And they're not, the bullets this time are just gonna ping off them.
Gotcha.
Your gun is normally relatively good against fleshy targets, but against metal ones, not so much. But that's why you have your sniper rifle.
Good point.
And that is the end of that. And now we come around to the third pass. Octane has a turn. Black Rabbit has a turn. The drones have a turn. Jasper does not. Not for this initiative pass. So Octane is going to go ahead and deliver a nice and nasty resonant spike. And it's -3, so he's going to be casting this right here. Oh, actually, no. What he's going to do is he's actually going to activate that and have that make a first aid check on him. He gets this. And he is going to spend an edge. 21 dice. 9 successes is 12. Alright, so standard roll without wounds. Dice pool is 10, 15, 16, 21. 21 and 9 is 12. Limit is 9. Description, getting 17 successes. and that'll actually heal him back up to full. And that's a complex action, so that's actually going to be his turn. Black Rabbit, it is your turn. Currently, you can make an attack. There are definitely some close enough to make an attack. But... give me a second. That's sensor attacking. Ranges for guns. Where are you? Reach. Charging attack. Here we go. Attack a prone. So you can make an attack, but you'll be at a -1.
And that's why I have a gun. So, I pull out my Uzi.
Yep.
Take a minor. Is it a minor or a full action to more or less load it?
It's a simple action to ready it.
Okay.
And then a simple action, you will be able to fire a semi-automatic, a single shot, a burst, a regular burst fire, or a full auto.
All right. So this is going to be silly. How big are these things?
Easily humanoid size.
All right. So I run towards one of these and slide myself right underneath it with the Uzi out. I'm going to go ahead and back in this prone position directly underneath this thing, just unload a full clip.
Unload a full clip. Yep.
As many bullets as I can.
Yep. So with a simple action like you've got because you had to ready the gun, I believe the Uzi has a full auto mode, and in which case you'll be able to get off 6 bullets out of the clip. Street gear, weapons, Uzi 4. Oh no, mode is burst fire and burst fire only. So yeah, you put a 3-shot burst into this thing. So go ahead and from your guns, make a simple attack with one of the ammo types that you're using, whether it be regular rounds or gel rounds.
Were the gel rounds effective against machines?
No, they're more for incapacitating humans.
Then never mind, we're just using regular rounds.
Yep, so go ahead and hit the simple button next to regular ammo.
Alright.
Okay, 3 successes. And because it is a burst fire, the more bullets you use, as far as that goes, the more bullets you use in a firing mode, the more burst fire. 180. So that'll be next page. Burst fire is a -2 defense modifier. Okay, because the more bullets you use, so if you're shooting in bursts or whatever, you're using more bullets, but they're taking a negative to their defense. So there's 46 over 5. They're taking 9. And it's AP0, so 19d6 over 5. 5. So this one's taking 4 damage as you pull the trigger and let out a burst of 3 bullets into the underside of this drone. It's already a little damage, so you're damaging it a bit more. It's still alive, however.
That's fine. It's not gonna be next round.
No, it's not. So that'll be that's your turn. And the drones are gonna get a turn, and they're still gonna continue suppressing fire because they're really, really dumb. Octane gets one final turn before we re-roll initiative, and Octane is going to go ahead and cast a just absolutely massive resonance spike at one of these things.
Oh, fuck.
Yes, that makes sense. And he is going to get 7 successes on that. That is a thing that I must very quickly check the thing for, so that I'm doing the right thing. Residence Library. Resonance Spike. Willpower Firewall. Well, Willpower Firewall is a 12 dice pool. And taking 4 raw boxes. Yep, 4 boxes of matrix damage, and it's unresistible. So that one is hurt more. And that is the end of Octane's turn. That is the end of this combat turn. The suppressive fire from both sides will finish. Jasper, you're going to need to reload your gun. I believe, anyway. Let me just check to make sure that you didn't have any extended ammunition stuff put in there. You did not, so yes, you will have to reload your gun, as you've emptied the clip. It's a simple action to reload a gun. Where is the thing?
Sorry, I
That
didn't
thing.
realize I was muted.
Oh no, it's fine.
It's all good, man.
But now, everyone, it is time to re-roll initiative for the second combat turn. So go ahead and roll your initiative. Octane is rolling
Yes, bomb.
a 35.
Damn it.
Jasper, you're rolling a 19. Black
Sure
Rabbit,
am.
you're rolling a 34. Koshoku, you're rolling a 12.
Motherfucker!
This makes sense. You are... Magician initiative is like Cleric initiative.
You get a
Sure.
second turn, though.
Yeah, you get a second turn this time. And the drone's
Yay.
getting a 33.
Boo!
So it'll go Octane, Black Rabbit, the drones, Jasper, and Koshoku. Alright, so now that Octane is slided another one, he's going to just in for a penny, in for a pound, and give the one that he's already damaged. Another one of those. It is a data spike. She has... Gets to dodge it. So he's taking 13 matrix damage. He lessens that to 9. And that one is now also a pile of slag. And that is Octane's turn. There are currently 7 drones remaining. Kuro Usagi, it is your turn. So Black Rabbit, it is your turn.
Since I'm still underneath one of these guys, I'm gonna go ahead and pull my leg in and jut it back out from its underside. Just basically kick it.
Yep, go ahead and make a spurs attack. You will be at a -1 for this.
Because I'm not using momentum this time.
Well, it's also because you're prone, technically.
Ah, okay. -1.
It's still 6 successes. So it needs to make a reaction intuition. So it's gonna be taking 19 at a neg 2.
Just send this thing.
And you said it. You said it sky high and split it in half with the spur.
Amazing.
Home run.
There are now 6 remaining.
Okay, I remain prone, but I roll myself around so that I am now pointing another robot and preparing my weapon to fire.
Yep. The drones are actually going to go ahead this time and not use suppressing fire. They're going to go ahead and spray you, Rabbit, with a long burst, with a full auto burst. So they're gonna make this attack. They're gonna get 3 successes. I need you to make me a dodge roll with a -9 modifier, because they're using their complex actions to send full auto long bursts at you.
All right. Roll -9. Oh God.
-9, yeah. Ooh.
Bad.
That is a
Ouch.
critical glitch. So
Yeah. No edge. I did
First-
not recover any.
first, go ahead
Whoa.
and make me your soak roll.
And what are the modifiers for that?
They're AP0 weapons, so no modifiers. No armor penetration.
Okay.
6 successes. Okay, and with the damage that they're doing, any armor that you have. You're pretty sure that your armor was gonna soak it. Because you did get hit with a couple of rounds, and they hurt. You were thinking that the gel packs inside your jacket would be able to soak it. But you feel a little liquid on the inside of your jacket. Then a little more liquid. You would be taking only 2 damage now, and normally it would be stunned due to your armor value. But right now, it's physical, because of the critical glitch. One of the gel packs has burst, the bullet's gone straight through, and nicked you quite badly.
I imagine bullet is straight into my shoulder at this point.
Yep. And fuck does that hurt.
From the distance, you all can see Rabbit flinch and grip at her shoulder after the dust clears from just a load of bullets hailing in on her. She returns back to her rag gun, but it's clear she's hurting. Something got her there. God, how terrifying would that be, though?
Pretty terrible.
Yes, being a Shadowrunner is fucking terrifying. But Jasper, it is now your turn.
So, what kind of action is it to send my SMG back into my arm and take out my sniper?
Free action to do the SMG. Simple action to pull out the sniper. And then you could fire it once with a simple action as well.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna whip my right arm to the side, and the SMG is going to collapse back into my forearm, and I'm going to reach back and kind of take a little bit of a lunge with my sniper and aim at. Am I able to tell like if any like the amount of health these different guys have?
Each of them is currently rocking a single physical damage. Yeah, single physical
Okay,
damage. So they've been a little dinged up, but otherwise are fine. None of them are more
okay,
hurt
then
than
I'll
the others.
I'll aim for the one that the one closest to Black Rabbit and fire at it.
Sure, go ahead and make a simple attack with whatever rounds you wish to use with your sniper rifle.
Regular.
Regular?
Yeah, I'm gonna do regular.
Alright.
Oh my gosh.
It does have a...
I am rolling shite today.
He's gonna make a dodge. He is gonna be able to dodge it unless you want to spend edge.
Oh. Okay. I'm just gonna curse under my breath.
Yep, you take the shot, but the drone kind of manages to move out of the way with the spray fire that it was concentrating on Black Rabbit. There's a swear under your
I
breath.
shake my head. Yeah, I shake my head, kind of thinking that this would be easier with mood chips.
Actually.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, I mean, I didn't glitch, but...
No, I'm just having a look. Dry addict. Oh, wait, no, that's when you get offered it. Alright.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, so no, that's fine. That's fine. Alright. So that is your turn, Jasper. Koshoku, it is your turn.
Actually...
How tightly packed are these groups?
Relatively tightly packed.
If I was to throw a lightning bolt at one of them, would it chain?
Let us see. Right-honing bolto. It is in Street Grimoire. Give me my spellbook. Computer. Lightning bolts. Okay. What page? That's considered the core rulebook, Gavin, you fucking idiot. It's like,
Gavin,
oh yeah,
you fucking idiot.
yeah, it's just like, oh yeah, no, look at the book. No, it's in fucking. So, lightning bolt will not,
Shit.
because lightning bolt is a single target spell. You're thinking ball lightning.
Yes, I am. How
But you know what? Given the types of targets, though, here's what I'll do.
Arc.
Here's what I'll do. Roll me a magic plus edge. Your edge rating.
One sec. I gotta find that. How do I roll that? Just a edge roll?
So to roll that, it'll be a standard roll without wounds. Your edge is 4 and your magic is 7, so standard roll without wounds. Dice pool 11, limit 11.
11. Got it. Three.
Okay, here's what I will allow you to do. You can cast a lightning bolt. And if you're willing to take some increased drain in order to channel the additional energy required to make it arc, I will allow it to arc.
How much extra drain?
The drain code will change from force -3 to force -1. So 2.
We're gonna do a full.
Yep.
We're gonna do it at force 8.
Yep.
I want this fucker to hurt.
Yep. So
Situation modifiers is none.
none.
Raise limit by.
You could spend.
None.
This is yeah. That's when you like spend edge to break the limit or whatever.
None, and then increase drain by
2.
And don't fuck me. Resist bonus is none. 7.
Okay.
Okay. So you are taking 4 stun because of this,
That's fine.
but
I'm
that's
still
said
conscious.
that's 7 successes. So this is what's called an indirect combat spell. And the way that indirect combat spells is like this. They get a proper dodge and resistance roll, but the damage of them is much higher.
How much total stun is that?
So that's it. Well, they get to dodge first.
I know. I meant my stun for
Oh, 4.
damage tracker.
For you taking 4
Okay.
and you're at 1, so you're at 5.
5.
Yeah, 5 stun all over.
That's half. Yep, 6. Okay, cool.
Yep.
So I just want to make sure that.
They get to roll against your. They get to roll against your bit. They take 3, so 4 successes. 4 net successes. So the damage that this thing will do is equal to the force of the spell plus the net successes. So this is doing 12 electricity damage with an AP equal to -8.
I am thunder.
Hear me roar.
Think just.
Oh, actually, hold on.
Oh no.
No, it's like. Actually, yeah, no, because we are doing it like that. Yep. Because it's we're not using the actual ball lightning, which is treated like a grenade.
Yeah, we're not gonna do that. We don't want to hurt specs.
So they will get to resist this, but at a -8. Actually, and because they're drones and it's a lightning damage, they also take this. And because it's force 8, you do collect the rest of them with this, so they're just to be dependent on whether they die. So Koshoku, you stick your you look out the side of the truck and you see one of them's managed to nail Black Rabbit in the shoulder, and with this just roar, you channel the inner energies of Raiden Summer, and Black Rabbit, you see a literal bolt of lightning, not unlike what you would see on a really stormy day. And you can hear for a second, all you can hear is the crack, the peel of this bolt of energy as it flies straight at one of the drones. And, well, they're metal, aren't they? And you see that the lightning arcs between all of them, causing them to melt into a puddle of metal and plastic. And you swear you saw one of the back ones explode. Your headache gets a lot worse, Koshoku.
You save. It's okay.
But that's worth it.
It's worth it. Just reminding you of one of my qualities.
Yes.
For later.
Yes, Yes, I see what you're getting at.
Uh-huh.
And I think on
Wait,
that little
the-
cliffhanger,
The negative one or the positive one?
both.
Okay, thank you.
So right now, I think this is the perfect time to go on our little break. And we will be back in about 5-10 minutes. I hope you guys are enjoying. Don't go anywhere, everyone. Alright, everybody, welcome back to The Gathering Presents Shadowrun Technogenesis, Part 4, Computer Generated Ceremony. The group had just gone ahead and defeated a drone trap that had been set up for them in this shipping container where there was said to be some pretty decent goods. Now, while in this little lull, I would like each of you to make me a perception test, please.
Hey. Oh, that's under skills.
Mm-hmm.
Physical.
There we
intuition.
go.
That's 5 successes for no situational modifiers. But that's 5 successes for Jasper. He hit his limit.
Yep.
3 successes for Black Rabbit.
Intuition on that perception.
Yes, it's an intuition perception.
Fuck me.
And that is
And goes
a not a glitch. Not a glitch. It's
Nope.
just a 0. So, Black Rabbit and Jasper, you would notice in the piles of slag and destroyed metal that on some of the drones you notice a symbol. The very same symbol that the adversary showed you.
Well, I think we're on the right track.
What's up?
Same symbol that Black Rabbit was shown.
Rabbit, who did you get this information from?
This particular shipment was supposed to be, well, I've been informed that it contained very precious cargo. The kind that we seem to be looking for. It was going to be inevitably stolen. It seemed like it could be a target. I got it from Yoon.
I'll approach her as she's talking.
Black Rabbit, with your perception, you can also tell on the inside that there are marks where heavy objects were sitting. So maybe there was something here, and it's kind of locked up to, like, kind of unlocked, emptied, had these drones put it, and then locked back up. That would be the kind of thing that a spirit wouldn't be able to pick up because it wouldn't seem anomalous.
The shipment's already been taken. These were planted here.
Get in contact with your contact. Tell him you went tits up. It's your replacement. Tell him you need to meet in person. You won't budge. It has to be in person.
Yoon won't give us too many troubles with that. And I go ahead and contact him.
Yep, and there'll be an immediate pickup. What's up?
Yoon, regarding the shipment coordinates you sent me.
Yeah.
She goes ahead and starts streaming from a camera through her visor so that Yoon can see the robots, the damage on them, and then the shipment container in question.
And yes, silence over the line for a moment before you hear a string of curses that I am not going to repeat because it will break Twitch's terms of service.
Is it in English, Japanese, or Korean?
It's in English. That you can hear some Korean mixed in, but it's mostly English.
What
I'll
happened?
turn to
Like,
What happened? Explain this to me.
someone in the pipeline's been feeding dirty information. That guy was legit.
Who did you contact for this information?
Info broker by the name of Blaze. I mean, this dude's high up in the... Like, way, way high up in the info broker hierarchy. Either this is just passed down the pipeline and we've all been duped, or I'm dealing with a fucking traitor and I need to go to put a bullet in someone's head.
Can we hear this from our side?
I have it on. I have it on speaker.
So yes, you can.
I'm gonna mutter into the mic. Octane, trace that name.
And you would hear a no need. I know I know Blaze. Dude was on the level, so they're dealing with misdirection, left, right, center.
June, do you think you can get us in contact with Blaze? Tell him that we in-person appointment.
Blaze doesn't do in-person meets. He only does over the Matrix. He prefers it that way.
I'm sorry. Who is Blaze?
High-ranking info broker. If anything knows anything about anything, if anybody knows anything about anything, it's him.
Who does he work for usually? If you can tell us. I know squealing means death, but this is important. We were almost killed. She was almost killed.
He doesn't really work for anyone. He works for himself. So when it comes to info brokers, he's one of the top of the chain. There's a group of them that work together, but no one really above that.
How many in the group?
At least 5, sometimes up to 13. Depends on the time of year and how many of them get killed off. Now, Rabbit, you had a question for Octane?
If we were to get in touch with him, you think you could retrace his location?
Probably not. He's got Blaze uses the mother of all anti-trace tech, something that he had a Shadowrunning team steal for him. It's experimental level stuff. Bounces all across the world, and the last thing I want is making a mess in my rigger cocoon because I have to jump into a satellite.
We don't want you dumped.
Oh, it's not the dumping that I need to worry about.
Oh yeah, you're friends.
Yeah. Now, I need to ask, and this is Octane talking. Hyun, was it? Yeah. I have an idea. Black Rabbit, send over a picture of the symbol.
I go to this side of the container and stream over to Hyun the symbol that was tagged on it.
And
Koshoku would have also written it in magic.
Yep. And as he's looking, Hyun's looking at it, he's like, you hear Octane say, "Have you seen this before?" anywhere? And if not, can you do a running scan of can you do a running scan of seeing if anybody has seen this symbol somewhere before? And you see it's like, actually, yeah, I have seen this symbol before. And Black Rabbit, you would receive a couple of pictures.
How confident is Hume's tone of voice?
It's not so much confidence; it's more revelation, realization.
I'm gonna judge the intentions on that tone.
Yeah, go ahead and judge intentions.
1.
So as far as you're aware, he's giving the information in earnest. There's no surreptitious intentions here. But Black Rabbit, you would receive pictures of an alleyway in downtown Seattle, and it doesn't come to you at first. And if you send the pictures to everyone else, it wouldn't come to any of you at first. But as you kind of squint, you can see that the buildings kind of arrange themselves in a way that makes this symbol.
The fuck are we looking at?
That's where I saw
Eyes
it.
might be. Well, how did you get that kind of angle?
Oh, well, I mean, I will say this picture isn't mine. It was something provided to me by a lower level guy who just so happened to be walking through the downtown area on a run, doing some reconnaissance, and he saw that and figured that it was kind of odd. And so he sent it to me, thought it would be some kind of curiosity. You know, worst case scenario, it's a picture that I could sell the rights to on the internet on the Matrix for some major moolah. Or
You mean
it's
much like a insect attack?
yeah, much like an insect attack.
So, who are we dealing with, Mr. Hume?
Well, given client confidentiality, I can't give you the name of the person who gave me these. However, I can give you an exact map location of where this was taken.
Send it.
Now, please, sir.
It's already on its way. And literally a second later, you would hear your comlink light up with a set of coordinates in downtown Seattle.
How much for the information, sir?
Given the bungling on the shipping container, no charge. In fact, that's the exact container that the coordinates pointed to. So if you're still there, you might be able to find. If it's still there, I'm not sure if it's still there, but you could check very easily, and I can guarantee this one isn't trapped. If you go into the container stacks, take 2 lefts and a right, you should come to a pitch black container that if you pop the lock on it, you should be able to grab some supplies. That's a
Ow.
That's a personal
God.
a personal little stash, so I can confirm it's legit.
I'll give a look to Jasper, like a cover me. I'll kind of give him that.
I nod back.
Cover me. Cover. And he'll go towards that and knock on the side of it twice.
Just dung dung.
I'll take a couple steps back and take aim.
Yeah, too loud. Just
Yep, nothing. No response from the inside, and it's pretty well locked, but you've got the time to go and get like a pair of bolt cutters and cut through the lock. So it's just a padlock.
I think I can hack. Get into that.
Yeah, you could actually pick the lock if you'd like. That would be if you want to move up, Jasper, because there is nothing around. That would be it's a skills check. That would be a lock picking.
I'll be right back, Mr. Jasper. I'll go get us a bolt cutter.
Yep.
That'll be quite all right. And I'll step forward after I'm confident that there's no movement nearby. And any modifiers for my equipment or anything?
Yes, you get a +6 dice pool modifier, and the limit modifier is already applied.
Sick.
As he goes to pick the lock, I'll draw my what do you call it here? I'll draw my my Aries Sigma.
Keep your Sigma. Yep.
Yeah, I'll draw my Sigma just in case.
So basically, what you see him do is you see a little cylindrical device that Jasper puts against the lock. He kind of holds it there.
It's my finger, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right. We installed your auto picker into your finger, so you literally the finger on your cyber arm opens to a lockpick. You stick it in, it's beep, 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 and the lock opens. No issue.
I just had a finger it. Oh, I've been waiting this entire time. Oh yeah.
How does it feel, Brosidon?
I'm so glad you. I'm so glad you got that.
satisfying.
You got that.
So satisfying.
I was expecting a joke about treating a lock like a woman. You got to be gentle, wiggle it around a little bit, and beep beep kick. There you go.
Find all the pins. Yeah, I'll just kind of circle it in the air, blow out my finger, and then holster it like a gun.
Yep. And you pop the finger cap back on. And, the finger cap pops back on, and you can open this pitch black container.
I'm going to motion to him to get to one side.
Oh yeah, sorry, got distracted there for a second.
Trust me, it's not often you get to finger something in this game.
I'll move aside.
That was intentional.
I'll move aside and reload my SMG and have that out.
Yep. And
I'll give him a 3. 3,
Yep.
2, 1. Pop it.
And
I'll pull.
As the door pops open, it's dark on the inside, but there isn't a whole suite of glowing red optical sensors looking at you this time. No, it just seems like there's boxes and stuff in here.
I'm going to astral sight and sense it.
There is something that's giving off a faint astral signature at the back.
Something I'd recognize or something new?
Make it a sensing check.
Yes, boss. That's a no on modifier?
No modifiers, yes.
Single.
It is an object of some kind.
I'll give Jasper a side glance. One magic. Back. Object. Small. Wait, small or large?
Small.
Small. Careful.
Oh,
And
why
I'll,
don't you take the lead?
The big man will kind of squat down so his horns don't scrape and start entering the container slowly, using his gun to kind of scan as he starts moving boxes back toward Jasper.
And when you get to the magical object, you would find that it is... Go ahead and roll me.
Excuse me.
You see it is relatively small. Like it's smaller, definitely smaller than like a human, even smaller than like a gnome.
Is it humanoid?
No. It is a ring.
Is it just metallic or metal colored, or is there something on it?
There are stones studded into this ring.
What stones am I looking at?
You can tell that it's not the ring itself giving off the magic, it's the stones.
Is this jade or orichalcum?
You figured that having a look, there is a bright blue band, silvery blue band through this ring, so there might be a little vein of orichalcum running through this ring, but for the most part, it seems just regular silver. The stones are a blue color.
Do I know what the blue in the color means for the stones?
No. However, you do also see that as you're looking at the stones, you see the stones crackle with a little bit of energy on the inside.
I'm going to take up my comm link. Hit the stream portion and open a private with Octane.
Yep.
Octane. Yo. Oh my.
What's up?
I need your magical expertise.
Yeah.
And I will
Right. Sure.
highlight the ring. I'll highlight the ring, first the stripes, and then the stones themselves. Zooming in as much as I can to give them as much quality picture as I can.
All right. Let's see here.
I don't recognize these gems, and they played little lights at me, little pops. Oh, you know, if I ain't gonna touch it.
I mean, I could think of a couple of different things. Maybe spirits are trapped in there.
Jesse, you just hear him just start growling in anger. It's not threatening towards you, but it is definitely threatening.
Well, before you get too angry, it could be that these aren't regular spirits. There could be a free spirit in there.
Would I know exactly what he means by free spirit?
Yes. You know that a free spirit is a spirit that is completely unbound by any summoning or binding contract. And they're usually quite dangerous because of the fact that, imagine a spirit, right? With the ability to do whatever it wants.
If I pick this thing up and either slide it on or put it in my pocket, how fucked on a level of fucked am I? We can't leave this here. We don't know who, what, or how this got here.
Well, you
So I was
may
fucked,
need
been looking.
to, if you slide it on, it may end up being that you might have to commune with the spirit inside.
I'm gonna move a finger closer to the ring, as if to pick it up. see what it does as
So
I'm still streaming.
yep, as you pick it up, it doesn't do anything as you pick it up. It's like, if you think you've got the balls to go and if you think you've got the balls to pick it up and slide it on and deal with the spirit inside, then by all means, but you'll be on your own if you do.
I'm gonna wait till we get back inside the truck. If I'm going in, I want to be able to make sure I have a way out, and not just sitting here in some container. Even if you have to yank it off and chop off a finger.
All right, well, we'll keep that in mind.
You can always regrow it. You said it.
Yeah, you could.
I will pocket the ring very carefully, keeping away from every single magical item I have.
Yep, that's more than fine. But otherwise the container is safe, so you two may the rest of you may peruse what's in here at your leisure.
Before I completely put it away, though, I will sense it.
Yep, go ahead and make another sensing test.
2.
Yeah, though, there's a free spirit inside this.
Fuck.
However,
Lost.
you do
Yes.
know that the free spirit is attuned to the Shinto tradition. So maybe it was a spirit that was set free accidentally or intentionally.
I'm gonna pocket the ring very carefully. Smile. Rabbit, I found something that I might need to take a look at later privately. You mind if I borrow it from this container?
The contents
I'm
of the
not
container are yours.
Yes, but it's her loot.
Oh, yeah.
I'm unbothered. Do as you need, Koshoku.
Oh my. I may need your assistance later.
I trust
Both
your
of you.
expertise.
I may need you to either knock me out or chop off my finger if needed.
Understood.
We shall do this after we make sure you have it all. And you notice that his accent is now almost stereotypically Japanese. He's all business.
Wait, I'm sorry. I'm not as accepting of that as Rabbit is. You want us to cut off your finger?
He will slowly hold up the ring with 2 meaty fingers. You see the sparky stone there?
Yes.
There's a spirit in there. It probably wants to come out. Now, this is dangerous, as I don't know how powerful I'm dealing with. To take me out of the astral plane, I may need you to either render me unconscious or put me in enough pain, like chopping off a finger, to wake me back up. Because once I'm in, I'm in.
And it's worth that risk?
Imagine if you held a Thor cannon detonation sequence and you could fire it at any point, at anywhere. Would you just leave it lying around?
No, I would not.
Treat this as both a weapon and something to be honored.
Understand?
And he will pocket it again.
Alright. There are a few other boxes
And
of stuff
start
to go
clearing it.
through.
I'll open one that's close to me and start looking inside.
Okay. So I'm gonna do a very quick breakdown now. What's in this shipping container?
Break it down.
Jasper.
Break down.
The box that you open contains another box,
Oh, hell yeah.
an ammunition crate to be specific. You've seen these before. You know, you got to be able to feed like belt fed guns and bullets and stuff into military weapons. But you see, this one's built a little sturdier and has a radioactive warning on top.
I'm intrigued. I would be careful handling the rest of these boxes. There might be some hazardous materials.
So, what kind of cancer are we gonna be taking from this?
Octane, are you able to identify the levels of radioactivity?
It's in a lead-lined box, so there's no issue there. You know, you don't want to be holding it for years and years and years on end, but you know, a few minutes exposure won't hurt you. But wait, if that's an ammunition crate, and oh, those are highly illegal.
On a scale of 1 to lead bullets getting us through the everything, lead bullets through the everything.
More like anything made of metal no longer stands a chance ever.
Man is gonna die.
This is going to be useful.
Oh, so that we're on the same page, I will share with you what these are. These are depleted uranium rounds.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, highly illegal. Like, very highly illegal. Like, even the 10 Corps normally don't, the Big 10 don't use them because of how illegal they are.
How common is something like this in the sixth world? Depleted uranium.
As a resource, relatively. As bullets,
Not so much.
well, I'll put it to you this way. Regular rounds are availability 2 with a restricted. Depleted uranium rounds are availability 28 with a forbidden tag.
Can you maybe find out what sort of boomer we got inside?
You'd have to open the box.
Fuck no.
Oh, you'll be fine. Just keep it away from your nuts.
I crack one open.
I'm moving the second she goes to move it. The second she's moving her hand toward that thing, or walking toward it, he is moving back, way back, covering his junk.
So, you would see that in this box there's about 250 rounds of a caliber that might suit a submachine gun.
Well, I go ahead and pocket some of those rounds. Load them up.
What you got there? You can hear it called from the front of the crate.
More rounds. I'm taking some for now.
Keep it
Right.
away from your Janets.
There's an amount that we're going to be selling in order to acquisition other products. She thinks about it. In fact, I wonder if maybe I can follow up on that. Would it be possible to actually just send a lot of these products back to the doctor or Hune for like terms of acquisition? 'Cause there is payment to be due, but is this within range of something that they would be willing to take and sell back at some point? Except for payment.
Yeah, that's a thing that you could do. You do see there is actually some bits of cyberware in here that you could send back to the doctor.
Perfect. I go ahead and once I'm done loading up my gun, I walk over, open up another box, look into it, examine, sort of check off and compare on the list. Octane, I think we're good to roll out with this equipment. We're
Yeah.
going to be making a lot of these rounds, so
Yeah, that's more than fine. We'll get him in and start loading in a whole bunch of loading in the boxes one by one. There's a couple of guns here, some ammunition of various types, including the depleted uranium rounds.
About how many depleted uranium rounds did we find?
You
Give or
found
take.
250.
How many did you take, Rabbit?
I'm gonna say 30 because I don't want to use a lot. I don't know how dangerous these are.
Minimum. Alright, so minimum you can take is a single clip for a gun, and your gun is 48 to a clip, so.
Alright. 48.
Well, you can always take 2 extras just to fill out 50.
Yeah. I will note that's also 5,000 Nuyen worth of bullet.
That's a lot. Those are expensive rounds.
They are expensive rounds. Now, what I'll
Oh.
do very quickly is I will, what we can do is we can actually load your Uzi with DU rounds.
What's the
Oh,
what's the clip size on the Sigma 3?
On the Sigma 3, I will give you that in just a second.
Okay. Take your time. I gotta look at something anyway.
Because I need to make sure that I keep that in mind because, alright, so Sigma 3, it's because of your extended clip, it's a 100,
Yes.
it's a 100 ammo drum.
He'll look at Rabbit. You want me to take the fill, or you want me just to have a few to sell? As he kind of holds up the drum for her to examine.
take as many as you think you'll need to unload on a giant walker. Referring to
I'll
a
take
robot,
100.
like an exosuit or some shit.
Yep. Well, you should be kind of worried about that, all things considered.
Mr. Jasper, before I take my fill, how much do you want a clip?
Yeah, might as well have some variety.
If anything, we just sell them later.
Sounds good.
You're a range checks expert. So take whatever you need. And as much as you need.
Oh, I don't
How many-
need many.
How many crates did we find of these depleted rounds? Just one?
Yeah, it's just one. You know, considering they're
You know-
banned both by international treaties and corporate court edicts, they are very rare.
You know, I kind of thought about it. Jasper, go ahead and sell mine for me. You might have a good broker. So take
Okay.
as much as you need. And we'll just split it at 50-50.
Sounds good.
And he will, from the door, mime shaking his hand. Still holding his nuts with the other hand.
Yep.
Thank you.
A nod. As he scrapes his horn against the side or head of the cargo.
Yep, it'd probably be the top of the ceiling of the shipping container.
So then you just hear a loud, yes. As he rears back and forth. Ow.
So, how much are you grabbing of these rounds, Jasper?
I'll only have two rounds on my person. I'll keep the rest in the car.
Yep. So,
In the lead box.
Yep. So a clip for you is I need chummer. A clip for you is 32. So 48 and 32 would be 80. So that would mean that there is 170 rounds left in the box.
And is this for my automatic?
Yep, this is for your SMG.
Sure.
And I said take my 100, which would fill the drum, and sell them.
Yeah.
So there's 70 left over.
70 left in the box for other things, and Octane says that he's going to take the rest.
All right, then we have them all sorted out then.
Yep. And that he's going to load them into he's going to do something very funny with them.
Can we see what he's doing with them, or?
You can see that he's making something.
Do I want to ask, Mr. Octane?
No.
Mea culpa?
Wait, what was that? Mea culpa? Yes.
Mea culpa? Yeah.
And you would see that what he's done is using some facilities in the back of the truck. He has melted down the rest of the rounds. Just like gas-powered crucible. He's melted down the rest of the rounds. And is very quickly recasting them into a much bigger round.
Would I know from my limited knowledge of guns just what caliber or size he's doing?
For something this size, it has to be an assault cannon.
I'm just gonna squeeze the bridge of my nose. Do not ask. Do not ask. Do not ask. What's that?
Well, I figured that Yeah, I could sell these rounds, but I could also use them to make a showstopper for Miss Trevay. You haven't seen Miss Trevay, but Miss Trevay is mounted onto the truck.
And he's explaining this, or
Yes.
why do you have a woman mounted to your truck?
Oh, it's not a. Oh, it's not a woman. It's a gun. More specifically, more specifically, it just so happens to be one of my former running mates, Ares Thunderstruck Gauss Cannon.
I see. So that's what you've been doing instead of girlfriend. Makes sense. With that, Rabbit continues loading up the equipment with it, as if she didn't even say anything.
He's just like, I've had my fair share of women and not women. But it's kind of hard to have a lasting relationship when you're in the kind of profession that I'm in, and dying.
I just
Well,
thought
go ahead.
she continues loading.
Yep. And
Do y'all mind if I take a quick siesta? And it almost sounds like he said a quick sister because of his accent.
it's like, yeah, don't by all means. I mean, you should all get some rest.
What does my positive quality of quick healer do for my stun damage?
Quick healer. That is a cool
Yep.
rulebook.
So at this point, he's probably barely able to speak through the pain in his skull.
Quick healer. A character with a quick healer receives a +2 decibel modifier to all healing tests made on, for, by her, including mental healing. So, yeah. So
Cool.
it's
You want me to
basically
give
it's a
you
+2
a-
decibel modifier to any healing test.
You want me to give you a body and willpower?
Yes. It's body willpower with a +2.
+2, got it. Five.
And that will heal 5 points of stun.
I will take my siesta and just chill out while they're doing that.
Yep.
Not sleeping, but kind of just scowling at the temples with his fingers as he tries to relax.
And the pain over an hour slowly melts away. And by the time your siesta is finished, the truck is finished being loaded with a variety of cyberware, some guns, some more regular type ammunition, and of course the 250 rounds of bullets, 150 of which has either been loaded into a gun, either loaded into the gun or melted down into.
Yep, there's still 100 rounds in the lead container for Jasper.
Yep.
Appreciate it.
Anytime, man. He doesn't want any of those anywhere near him because tall man, large gun.
Yes, very much so. But just so you guys know, I'll read you the I'll read you the entry from Hard Targets on depleted uranium rounds. The ultimate in overkill. Depleted uranium is both self-sharpening and pyrophoric, meaning that when the round strikes armor, it shatters but still remains sharp, and the shattered bits ignite. Oh, and if the shattered bits of the round aren't removed from a surviving target, the target will develop cancer in a matter of weeks. There's a reason rounds of this type have been banned from use by international treaty and corporate court edict. Due to the difficulty and the illegality of acquiring and working depleted uranium, the rounds are correspondingly rare and expensive. They are generally only produced in very small quantities for powerful firearms.
Would I know that it's probably like firing off a radiation blast spell? Except bullets.
No, it doesn't do. It's not pure radiation energy. You more have to worry about first the super sharp bullet that then shatters into super sharp shrapnel, and then the shrapnel lighting on fire.
Sucks.
Yeah, the radiation bit you really only have to worry about after it's done its damage.
So it'd be like laying on top of glass and then having that glass be radioactive.
Yes. I mean, you could actually do that. There is such a thing as uranium glass. It's green, very pretty. Was very popular in the 80s.
Moving on,
Yes, moving on.
or before your scientist kicks in, Magos.
Yes. You all load the stuff in and head out, and as it's getting a little late, Octane would actually pull over to the side of the road. So I think he's staying in a hotel right now. It's probably not the best idea. We will get ambushed while we're asleep. I can pretty much guarantee that.
I would have to agree on that one.
So, what I'm going
Alright,
I can wait.
what I'm thinking of doing is we can park here. I can lock everything up. You guys can sleep in the back of the truck, and I'll sleep in my rigger cocoon. I've done it before. It's actually kind of comfy in here.
Before we do that, does anyone mind watching over my body for hopefully less than an hour?
I've got nothing else to do.
We can take care of you.
You'll just see a smirk on his face as she says that in that tone.
I need. Do.
What part of town did he park in?
He's parked on one of the more rural highways. So it's kind of okay, where is the I'm just looking for the particular things that I need for what's going to happen next.
Yes.
Okay. Right. So, you are going to be delving with the spirit, I'm guessing, yeah?
If we have time tonight, if not, we can blue book it.
We do. We do have time. Because you can do that before going to sleep. There's food in the fridge in the back of the truck. The truck itself has luxury amenities, so it's probably even better than sleeping in a hotel room.
Then I will go ahead and Spirit Man.
Yep. And it'll give you two, Jasper and Black Rabbit, some time to think and talk amongst yourselves. Because the idea is basically to give you guys a chance to have a rest so that you can regain some edge. Because to regain edge, you need to have a meal and sleep.
And we get all of our.
You get
We
all
get-
of your edge back.
Cool.
All right.
Mm.
So we are looking at okay, that's how you deal with that. All right. So as you guys get ready to settle in, he's put you guys in a safe place. Koshoku.
Hey.
I'm guessing you're deciding to put on the ring.
Yes, as much danger as that is.
Hmm. Okay, so you put on the ring.
Yep.
And as you do, you can feel your consciousness beginning to drift out of the physical and into the astral. And
Do we see anything from the outside?
you would see Koshoku get drowsy and then slump into a comatose state. You have Jasper. You might not have seen this before, but Black Rabbit, you have seen this kind of comatose state from him before. He's still breathing and all of that. You saw him do this when he was astral projecting in Dante's Inferno.
Yes, as you played spoons with his body.
Yes, she did.
Similarly,
Is that supposed? Sorry. You go.
I was just gonna say, similarly, she begins stacking random small objects around, once again, onto Koshoku's body. She does so almost like unnoticingly, absent-mindedly.
Oh, so you're not. This is normal. This is supposed to happen.
What do you mean?
I haven't seen
Yeah, he hasn't
someone
seen
go
this
into
before.
the astral plane, and so I wasn't sure if this state is to be expected.
Koshoku, I'm not entirely sure, but he seems to go somewhere else.
That sounds like that'd be nice right now. No
He said
offense
I was
to
gonna-
you.
None taken.
Need to check something very, very quickly. Where is that? That is under conjuring.
Duh.
Why do you run, Jasper?
guess it kind of, it's my form of astral projecting. It keeps me in a different world, so I don't have to focus too much on my own stuff.
I see. That makes sense. I'm not going to press you about it, but I understand wanting to get out of your head, at least.
Yeah, I mean, like you, I've had my fair share of loss. So, I don't know, it's easier to just not focus on my emotions and just perform a job like I used to in the military before I try to have a normal life.
What was it like?
The normal life.
She nods.
It seems like it's supposed to be so much more calming. I mean, you always expect a home to be safe compared to a battlefield, but there's so much weight on your shoulders to keep that home safe. That paranoia comes, and I don't know if that's the same experience for everyone, but I tried so hard to just make a safe place for those that I close to, and still misfortune found its way in. It was nice. I experienced it in two different parts. And so I don't know, I guess if I had the whole package I could have been content, could have been happy, but now I was just left with nothing, and so I run. And I don't think about what I used to have, but just focus what's in front of me.
She looks down. You can see there is this sullen contemplation on her face. She wants to say something, maybe to try and console you, connect.
Jasper takes the sniper off his back and leans it against the wall and takes a seat in between, not in between, but next to Rabbit and by Shoku, and adds another little small trinket to one of her small towers. I had a
Go ahead.
wife, and then I had a daughter. I almost have them both at the same time, but I wasn't that lucky. I try not to get connected to those I run with, and granted, it's my second team, so I don't know how much of an authority I can be on that statement, but I don't know. It's easier. It's more comfortable running, and I think I would enjoy some consistency there. I went into this thinking it was going to be my last job, but I don't know if that's healthy for me.
Do you think... I'm sorry, but... Do you think maybe... your family could have anticipated it? Where you are, what you're doing.
Jasper kind of freezes in motion as he was on his way to add another item to one of the towers, and sits there kind of thinking. I, I don't know. I've tried to keep those two lives separate, I guess. I think they would understand. I think they would wish that I pursued something more legal, something safer. But ultimately, I think they would understand.
Because it's all still you.
And there wasn't much that I was left with. Except for me.
And I suppose that makes you their legacy.
I don't know how I feel about that.
She side-eyes him. Then leans back to the crates. Reviews Koshoku, covered in random objects carefully balanced upon him. Are they gone? Dead from this world?
My wife is. And every minute I wish that my daughter was too.
She thinks for a moment. Companies, right?
Yeah.
Eventually.
Yeah, I guess she'll run out of use one day. I hope she will.
Do you ever want to find her again?
Um, I think I'd be selfish to say no. I don't want to face the product of my own stupidity, my own mistakes. But closure would be nice.
I see. She carefully balances another object onto Koshoku's horn. Not the point, but just a part of it.
So, the people that assassinated your family also made you this way?
No. When Raku killed my family, when I was alone and didn't have anywhere else to go, there was a group of people who stole me away because I was still young. They violated me. Took pieces from me and placed it on film, streamed it for thousands to watch. I try and look tough, but put me under a doctor's knife and I can hardly handle it. Closure. That's a good word for it. I also want closure.
And how do you think you can find it?
By destroying everything that stole from me. Burning it all down. That symbol. That was a part of... It was from the group, the company that did that. It's the reason why I know as much as I do about it.
Jasper nods.
That's also why I can't give up this job now. Maybe I'm being reckless, but I'm close. Too close. I can't afford to let it slip away.
We'll make sure it doesn't.
She stops and looks back at the floor for a moment before turning to Jasper.
You see that Jasper is just kind of straight-faced also, just lost in thought. Staring at Koshoku.
If I survive this, if we survive this,
I look over to Rabbit.
I'll help you find closure. Whatever that means for you right now.
When I figure that out, you'll be the first to know. Thank you. Can I ask something else?
Yes.
Why Rabbit? that your choice or theirs?
My father used to read me stories. My favorite was The Rabbit in the Moon.
I used to read that to my daughter. Good story.
She smiles very warmly. Not at Jasper, but at the same time he can feel that she is. It is a good story.
And I don't know it personally out of character, but I'll start to kind of tell it the way that I know it.
Rabbit will patiently listen. And as Jasper's continues to tell it, this is probably the most relaxed that he's seen her become. She just closes her eyes. She listens.
And as you tell the story, Jasper, there's a sense of peace and tranquility that falls over the denizens of this truck that you guys haven't felt for a very long time. This world so tumultuous, so ready to chew you up and spit you out, so ready to offer you anything, but for so many different, varied, and expensive prices. Living rich at the cost of your soul and morals. Living poor at the cost of everything else. But now, to end this episode, as Jasper and Black Rabbit are talking and stacking things upon Koshoku's currently comatose form, we move to Koshoku.
Hey.
As the metaplane comes into view, this distorted blue haze. And as you come to, there are you find yourself on a floating island of rock, with some additional floating islands off in the distance. The biggest of which holds a Jinguji. Seemingly floating in this abyss of blue with white specks that may somewhat resemble stars. Actually, I have a perfect thing for this. 1 second.
You said Jinguji, right?
Yes.
A store chain? Or am I confusing that?
It's also a type of traditional Japanese building.
Oh, okay, the Chinguzi.
Yeah.
Oh, the Jingshi.
And you find yourself where you find yourself. You are, whilst you feel there is gravity holding you to the ground, it feels that it's not static, that you could change that if you wished. That you could choose to float instead of walk. That you could change the gravity in this place to moon style gravity where you could leap through the air a long way.
As this is not where I find myself naturally, I let the rules of its domain be its domain. I am a guest. I am not the master.
Hmm. Then
If this spirit wishes to have the gravity as it is, then that's what that spirit wants.
you feel it being that the rule of gravity itself is flexible, and that it is set that way on purpose.
I'll keep the gravity as it is, as it's comfortable.
And
Is there a thickness in the air? Or at least what is perceived as air?
a little bit, yes.
What do I see as I watch over this land of broken rock and broken?
You see that in the haze there is both a roiling chaos and yet a tranquil stillness. That it is, despite being tumultuous, simultaneously serene.
Yin and yang.
Yes.
Is there a particular odor in this field?
It smells faintly sweet.
Nuts sweet? Like chestnuts or cyanide, or maybe
Cyanide smells like
candy
almonds.
sweet? Well, that's what I mean, like nuts,
It's like
almonds.
fruit.
Couldn't think of the word almond.
It's like a faint fruity sweetness.
Can I identify the smell?
No. You can identify that it is slightly fruity and faintly sweet, but otherwise it is not a smell that you recognize. It's not poisonous at the very least. You know that much.
I mean, if it was, I would start choking to death.
That you would.
I'm going to use my senses to find out the general location of the most magical part of the space.
I'm not even gonna have you roll. The Jinguji is where you need to go.
How far away is it, roughly, traveling? Half a mile, I'm sorry, kilometer, half a kilometer.
It looks like could easily be several hundred kilometers, but you know the distance in a metaplane such as this one means very, very little. It could look 100 kilometers away, and you could take a single step towards it and be there.
I will my body to move forward toward the Jinguchi, or the Jinshi.
Yep. And as you do, you begin. Your body begins floating. You blink. Just as a reflex, a split-second thing. And what was very far away is now in front of you. And you can now see the scope of it, and it is absolutely massive. The size of this building it's easily the size of the entirety of downtown Seattle, that is.
I mentally take note of every shape, every nook, every cranny of this building. It amazes me. I notice that it feels warm, but dark. Heat, but cold. Something here is fighting for control of itself. At least, that's what he thinks.
You do feel a cold heat, a kinetic heat. And it is dark, save for candlelight.
Does my low light of vision help at all?
Yes. Yes, you're not taking any, your low light vision means that your vision is not impeded any. So.
Yeah.
And you can feel a beckoning. No words, but feelings coming from inside the building.
I will cordially bow to that presence to announce myself. See if that feeling gets any stronger.
The kinetic heat gets hotter. And you see a being manifest before you.
Humanoid in shape or
Humanoid in shape.
anthropomorphic?
Humanoid in shape. A woman. All you can see are shades of white and gold. The room is lit by her very presence.
Do I Oh, god fucking damn it, Plunder. Do I recognize this being by their personage?
You recognize the personage, yes.
Is it who I think it is?
Who do you think it is?
Amaterasu.
No.
Didn't think so. Shot in the dark.
You do recognize the personage, though. And now in her presence, you feel a profound sadness. Not aimed at anything in particular, just a general sadness.
This sadness, how permeating is it? Enough to make me want to bow further? Or even Dogeza? Kowtow?
No.
Whom exactly do I have the presence, or do I have the pleasure of being in the presence of?
The personage fits one goddess and one goddess only. And it's not so much a goddess as it
But
is
multiple.
the goddess.
Izanagi.
Izanami, but yes.
Izanami, yes. That's right. Izanagi was her husband. Izanami. Is she weeping like in most of her depictions?
She is. It's not so much active weeping, but you can very obviously see that the personage's face is stained with with the lines that would denote tears.
What is her current, if I can tell at least from just her visage, is she relaxed, tense, angry?
It is a curious indifference.
Do I know what offering she prefers?
No.
I will slowly sink to my knees and press my palms and forehead against the ground in reverence. Looking up slowly, just with the eyes, to see what her vision is doing when I do this. Mostly gazing at her feet to judge her stance.
A piece of paper. Give me just a second.
Take it down.
A piece of paper floats to the ground, lit this same light as the spirit's personage was, before the spirit disappears.
What does the paper say?
You are given two options, written
Okay.
in beautifully calligraphed Japanese.
Hiragana, katakana, or
Kanji.
Oh, kanji. So easy to read then.
Hard to read.
Hard to
Kanji.
read. No,
Kanji
Oh, that's
are
right,
the
yeah.
complex ones.
I get those mixed up, but I should be proficient enough to.
Yes,
to read.
you are proficient enough to read it.
And what are the options written?
Leave and never return. Or form a pact.
If I look up to her, she's still there.
No.
Are there any calligraphy brushes nearby? Paper as well.
If you look to your just to your right, you will see that a calligraphy set will appear just as you think of it.
I will take the brush, dip it, swirl the ink a few times around on the rim to make sure that it doesn't run. Slowly and methodically, I will put my actual name, Akira, then slowly write the last name, which I'm currently blanking on because, yes,
Kurosawa.
Kurosawa. And then next to it, on the left, write the word pact, followed by the words willing and negotiation before wiping the ink from the pen and placing it back in the holder, sliding the paper forward and bowing again to the floor.
The paper wipes itself clean. Both your piece and the piece that had floated to the floor. You would see in it etches more words.
And they read,
And it reads, I will offer the power to destroy your enemies. And in return, your luck shall be mine.
internally he hisses, noting that if he could feel it, he would be chewing straight through his lip in the corporeal world. His hands tremble for the first time since taking up the entire mission of getting Bessie back, protecting Rabbit. He writes my luck with a question mark, signifying the word my as ore, completely masculine and denoting an older person. As he, again trembling, lays down the pen or the brush.
Correct. Not all of it.
Is she speaking or writing this?
This is writing on the piece of paper.
Okay.
And all it
Correct,
says
not
is
all of it.
not all, but some.
I will write down, for how long do you wish my luck? Again, denoting ore.
A pact is nigh permanent.
Again, he, with trembling hands, writes upon the very, very beautiful paper, using the word watakushi for I accept. My luck is for you, for as long as you need it.
The same soft light that you saw the spirit's personage in envelops you. And then you awake.
Did it work? And I will look at the ring on my finger.
The ring is gone. Now, I would like you to note down on your sheet that you are in a magic pact.
Yep. Which page do I?
You could just put it down in like notes.
Yep. Magic pack. Okay.
Once per day, you can enhance your magic attribute by 10. For 20 total combat turns. In turn, the spirit may spend your edge for any purpose at any time.
Whoa! I wish I had negotiated these terms.
I will say free spirits don't normally negotiate. The offer
No,
they
and
give
she
you is
was
the offer
very-
they give you.
Okay, so it's, 1 times a day, Madge, plus 10 for 20 combat turns. Spirit, spends edge as
10.
wish.
10 spends edge
10.
as the spirit wishes.
Me. Okay, let me phrase this the way I like it. Spirit. Okay, continue.
And this would be when you would awake. To, again, being covered in knickknacks.
Okay. Check the wording on that to make sure that's correct.
Yep. That
Okay.
one.
Cool.
Where did you put that?
Notes right underneath sprinting.
I don't see anything.
It's not on the notes page on the
Up there we go.
main page.
There
Oh.
we go. Yes. Yes, that's fine.
Okay, cool. Actually, let me phrase this. Okay. Just to denote it's the attribute, not the actual skill.
Yeah, it's to the attribute. Although it affects all skills that use magic. So, you know, that's summoning, that's spellcasting, that's ritual spellcasting, and so on and so forth.
Do I have to do it daily?
No.
Okay. Perfect. Cool. All right. Who's the wise guy?
Rabbit and Jasper, you would have finished your little conversation before Koshoku woke up. And you hear the slight clattering of trinkets to the floor as he awakes.
Welcome back.
Did you find what you were looking for?
He looks at his hand as if it's foreign to him. Is my hand shaking?
Rabbit peers.
Roll me a composure, Koshoku.
Modifier?
0.
5.
It is not.
And he'll ask them, is my hand shaking?
I kind of reach out to grab it. No, it's perfectly still.
Good. Oh, that was beautiful. And you'll see him kind of get like a dozy smile upon his face. She was outright beautiful. She was a goddess. The goddess. And you'll see him carefully stand up, pulling things off of him that he finds that are going to clatter. The deal is made. Or rather, the pact is made. She will work for us. Or rather, I. However, I hope my luck is on our side.
So you don't have to lose any fingers?
Not unless she commands it.
Let's hope she's not into that.
Yeah. Yutsumi. And he cracks a smile, trying not to laugh as he speaks. Yutsumi is honorable. However, as much as the cry of Yubi Yubi and Yubitsume would please most, She doesn't want to hurt us. She just wants happiness. Is that? Yes. That's what I felt. A sorrowful happiness. She's definitely. And you see this dark, sadistic look spread across his face. She's definitely into taking our vengeance and making it ours. They will pay. They will all pay. As you notice him start to weep silently, almost in the same way she did.
And I think it's
Yes.
with that, and on the notion of vengeance, of blood to be paid, of food and sleep to recover, to face the new day, and no doubt the myriad horrors that hide behind the light of the dawn. That's where we're gonna end this session of Shadowrun Technogenesis. So, how you guys feeling?
Woo!
Fantastic. That
Good.
was a good scene. That was a good roleplay moment.
Yes,
Yeah, I'm happy.
you from all three of you. I picked good. I picked my players good.
Hey, I knew when I showed you that particular scene that I did with the guest player, and you said that was more than adequate. I knew it would work.
Oh, and it's working. It's working so very well. All right.
I just hope someone doesn't die.
Well, we have one more session. We actually have our final
Yes.
session next week, and we will see when you guys finally come face to face with the horrific computer-generated ceremony that is the Keygen Church. But now, I think it's time that we go say hello to a little someone who's been getting showered with the love today. But I think he could use a whole lot more. We're gonna go say hello to our favorite twisted Malkavian face eater, Macabre Derek. I hope you guys have enjoyed the game. I can't wait for next week where we have the final episode. Where we finally see the couple of days worth of work, of bullets in the shoulder, of everything else finally come to fruition. But that's for next week. Here in the Nerds, catch us Monday evening American time for for the next episode of Brisbane by Night River City Secrets, starring everyone's favorite little grumbling Jojo. And that's everything. This presentation is finished. Say goodnight,
Thanks,
everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Take care. Sweet dreams.
See ya.